grits for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Cats eat a big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for
Oh, yeah. Here we go. What's up, guys? How's it going? Everybody doing well? Good. Glad to hear it. Holy smokes. Good to hear. Hope you're doing well. If you are new here, first off, welcome. I'm Yonder. So good to have you here. Please do me a favor. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. And if you want to be part of this when it happens live, make sure to also click the notification bell. What's up, Trick? Holding it down in the chat. Guys, we are going to, one way or another, I'm going to, I want to find the YAGLUTH monster today. I want to find it. We're going to try to do some more exploring and make that so. But before we get into that, guys, let me do a little shilling here real quick for you. All I will actually ask of you to do is to like the video and subscribe to the channel. That is all I actually ask of you to do. Everything else is fully optional, but if you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing, that helps the channel so much. It speaks to the algorithm, the back end. That's a language that can understand, and it helps so much. But guys, if you would like to support further, there's a link here pinned in the comments where you can drop a little support on Frankie over here. Here's Frankie chilling, guys. Frankie was my tip jar in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where I played live music every night. A lot of the nights of the week. And if you guys want to support, Frankie is my digital tip jar now. He has a link that is pinned in the comments. That is our super chat. And that is the only way to donate within the chat here, as we don't have super chat anymore. I disabled it. That's between me and Google. But anyway, if you guys would like to, Frankie takes only a 3% cut. There's also a Venmo link in the description, and also in the description, there's a few more links. I have a link tree with all of my links that are kind of nice compiled in one spot. That'll be the first link that you find under support the channel. Underneath that, there's another link that is underneath streamers, where a lot of my homies like Trick here and other people that stream and do a great job that are trying to reach their goals, subscriber goals, monetization goals, just this and that, just building their viewership. If you guys would like to subscribe to a really good crew of live streamers, someone on that list will always be live. So feel free to do that. That is under subscribers. We've talked about Frankie already. I also have a Patreon. There's a lot of videos on the Patreon. The category, the category? What's the word? the amount of content on the Patreon goes deep. There's so much content over on the Patreon. It goes so far back. But also I have a lot that I post to the YouTube members. A lot more goes to YouTube members now. So if you guys would like to become a YouTube member, there's a way you can do that as well. So feel free to join the YouTube members, or if you just want to support a little extra, Patreon is for that. Also, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram or Twitter, there's links in the description for that. And also, you could join the Discord down there as well. There's a link to the Discord. And if you guys want to join that, I'll drop a link here in the chat right now. Bam. There's a link to the Discord. But like I said, if you're new here, I'm Yonder. Welcome to you. If it's not 10:45 on July 21st here in the year of our Lord 2026, and you'd like to be here when we go live so you can be part of the chat like Trick here and everybody else who will show up. Everybody, there will be more here. This will pick up a bit. We're getting off to a slower start. That's fine. What's up, Zias? I speak of them that shall appear, and here they are. What's up, Zias? Good to see you. Guys, make sure, once again, all I will ask you to do, and I know I've asked a lot, is just to like and subscribe. That's all I ask. Hang out. Have a good time. Yep. And I am like 45 subscribers away from 3K. Pretty close. Pretty close. Had to drop a little heartburn dissolvable here real quick. Had some hot dogs, and we don't want to let the hot dog monster get us. Ooh, that sounds terrifying. Tainted Grill, The Fall of Avalon, 50% off this week. I don't even know what that means. All right. So, I'll be going back to work tomorrow, and then tomorrow night we'll likely be doing some virtual reality. So, I would expect that to be the case. I had another pack of chicken that went bad. I was gonna cook some chicken, but another pack of chicken went bad. And I know I can return chicken for a refund, but dude, am I really gonna be the guy to lug around rotten meat in a bag back to the grocery store? I mean, I know, and I could use the dollars, to be honest with you. I could use the replacement funds. But I mean, am I really going to be the guy to go and return a bag of rotten chicken? No. I'm not going to do that. Other than that, my day was pretty good. I had therapy today. Tuesday is my therapy day. I do that on Tuesday at 6 o'clock every week. And yeah, that went well. It was a quick session because things have been going well. So it just seemed more like things I was complaining about rather than things that I really needed to get a hold of in my mind. So, yeah, once I finished that, I showered and threw some hot dogs together, watched some YouTube stuff, went ahead and got the stream set up so that we could go live on time, quote unquote, on time tonight. Yeah, and here we are. Here we are. I go ahead and get this controller is going to have to be replaced soon. Did we get another sub? Still looks like 29.55 to me. But yeah, we are gonna be we're still close, and I'm not gonna be counting the subs go up, they go down. It is what it is. I'm not gonna be chasing the number like I usually would. But I'm also going to we're gonna go ahead and dive into the game here, because I want to get as much done as possible. The podcast happens tonight. I know it happens every week on the same day, but every day, every time that day comes, it's like, oh, it's today. Wow, it seems like it just happened. I know this goes without saying. If you are already subscribed to my channel, please don't subscribe to my channel with other accounts. Please don't do that. Please don't juice the numbers. That I don't want that. And I explicitly ask that to not be done, please. Thank you. But yeah, every week it's like, wow, we just did this, and then it comes around again. And not a whole lot we can do. Life be like that. All right. Early in the morning. All right, I got portal materials here. Already. I need to find... I really need to find a YAGLUTH today, and damn it. I don't think it's here, but there are planes here that can be looked through. Yeah, it's not a good thing, and I know that it's not. And I don't want that. Looks like there's a little sliver of plains that peeks in right here. I could check that spot out. There's a little bit of plains down here, and there is probably some plains in here too because of this What's up, Nora Byrne? No, like, so basically what I mean is that I know some people will be like, oh, well, I have a lot of accounts. Let me go and subscribe with every single account that I have. That's what I mean. But YouTube will... YouTube does make sure to, like... YouTube does make sure to, like, enforce the many subscribers from, like, one IP address type thing. I know that ever since they've implemented the new AI bot system. When it comes to the whole world, I really haven't explored much. I've gone much farther north than south. Maybe I should explore more south. But I've got a ship here and a ship here. So I can take this ship and go all the way up here and around and see what's up there. Because I don't have any portals on this continent yet. But no, yeah, like whatever, like once the number settles, I mean, like the number is settled here. So yeah, you know. No, I can, you know, I mean, I do whatever I feel like doing. And I think I've built a pretty good audience of people who like the boring stuff. But I appreciate your input. What's up, Jason? Well, no, so YAGLUTH is going to be in the plains, obviously. He's going to be somewhere in where this tan thing is. Yeah, in fact, yesterday I didn't do anything. I don't think I killed maybe 4 or 5 different creatures yesterday in the entirety of the stream. I just mainly fished. I went fishing all day yesterday. There's more planes down here. I guess the smartest thing is, because this is the closest ship that I have to uncharted territory. Fishing stuff is in here. Oh no, a fishing barrel. Oh, my fishing barrel is in. Yo, what are you doing all the way out here? You hungry? Hold on, let me get you something to eat. Good dog. Good dog. Hell yeah, BP. You watched that podcast. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen the wet pod yet that I was in yesterday or day before, whatever day it was, Monday it got, yeah, yesterday it dropped. Feel free to do that. It was a good episode. Real good time with the boys. I worked with all those guys for a long time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I worked with Phil and Marcus at Vulcan way back when. Yeah, you can hang around here, Wolf Buddy. Kind of protect the... I know I don't have anything in here to feed the hogs, but we need to multiply that number. That'll be enough. We don't really need any blueberries for anything right now. And if we do, blueberries are everywhere in the Black Forest. And they'll figure that out. Tell you what we'll do. We'll go find us a serpent. They broke the door down again, didn't they? Sure did. Well, our dogs are doing a good job destroying I need to put a stronger gate in over here. Hey, come back. Hell yeah, dude. Tom Waits is the man. There's only one Tom. I don't know. I don't know anything about Minecraft. When you first meet them, they try to kill you, but then you tame them, feed them. All right, let's put a little bit more lumber on us. Thor may want a dandelion. So what we should do, we're up there. The sun is in the south. Is there anything else that I really need right now? Maybe I'll just... Yeah, I'm excited about that. I like that part of it. That's the part of the game that I enjoy personally. I like building cool shit. I wonder if I can get through around there. Well, at least I've already been through there, so if I could have gotten through, I probably would have. This is all unexplored up here. What's up, Totem? Honestly, let's just back all the way around. Jason in the house. Everybody, guys, make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. We are just now getting started. Let's get the wind of motor behind us. See, this is like the look, I'm already 15 seconds down and the wind just now shifted into my favor. And I'm totally gonna have to get find one of my other controllers because this one is not, it's not doing the best right now. Yeah, I like the ship. Apparently you can upgrade the ship eventually. Ooh, what's that? Dude, no way. No, that's too straight up. I was about to be like, there's no way that it was literally just right here the whole time. This is definitely more planes, though. Oh, there's more over there, too. Shipwreck. Probably. Probably do some fishing. Oh, this is just back into the Black Forest now. And, you know, while I still got a little bit of motor left, and this looks like it's about to get dark, I want to get back to the serpent spot so we can get a serpent kill. But I'm not going to spend a lot of time fishing in this one because I dedicated the entire 6 hours of yesterday's stream all to fishing. So it's getting to the point now to where I just haven't found the YAGLUTH yet, and I'm taking it personal at this point. Dude, my controller keeps doing this on its own. I'm not touching anything. It just did all that by itself. Big old locks. Oh. Well, that wasn't great. That did a good bit of damage, too. Oh, no. Oh, we're so close to our little serpent spawn. We got another 14 minutes before we can even... Oh, no. The wind is not on our side now at all. I will say that that is one cool thing about this game is the realism in, like, okay, well, the wind's not blowing in your direction right now. You're going to have to figure out a way to work through that. We gotta find us a sea serpent. The old sea demon. Oh yeah, Brian, I wish it were that simple. You know what, if I go way over here, I might can shift far enough back the other way to get the wind behind me. There we go. Okay, and it shifted anyway for us. Good. All right. Where are you? Where are you? You old sea devil. Go a little bit farther this way before we start turning back. Alright, I think it's safe to turn back now. I don't really see no serpent swirls out there. Oh, well, how about that? Speak of the devil, and here comes one. Hey, buddy. Hey, stop biting my boat. It's already in bad shape, dude. One more shot. Get the head over here. Is that all of the... That was all of it. Well, no trophy that time, but at least we got our... We got some serpent meat. And that's okay, because we still have another serpent trophy on the wall. I hate that I missed that last serpent trophy because my inventory was full. That sucks. But you never know. I have gotten 2 serpents on this very run before, so... It could happen. And maybe that next serpent will give me a trophy. Hell yeah, we're doing it. Guys, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're getting off to a good start here tonight. Give me the second serpent here right by the house. Right by the portal, I mean. Nah. I doubt it, and the wind's not really in our favor right now either. See how quick I can get to the bed in the castle. There we go. Let him have some sleep. Oh, damn, you been up all night, Trick? You've been pulling some of my hours, huh? Damn, stuck on top. That's what we just killed. What's up, Spins? How you doing, buddy? I hear that, Trig. How's it going? How are the new times going? All right, we got a bunch of cooked serpent meat now. Like a bunch. And we got a bunch of serpent stew. Could use some more lox meat. I'm also going to put my stamina foods out here with my fishing stuff. Also, dude, this guy, the black metal chest, good lord, look at how much this thing can hold, bro. Like, for reference, a regular chest is just like 3x5, right? No, 2x5. Regular chest is 2x5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is a regular chest right here. This will hold at least one more, and then This is like 3 regular chests. And I have so much black metal, I should just replace all of my other chests with those. Hell yeah, Trick. That's good to hear, buddy. Man, I've noticed that going live during the hours of when people are sleeping just makes a huge difference. I don't know. Well, especially for the type of content that I do. Yeah, is it 4 times regular? Holy smokes. Oh, I need to make some more obsidian arrows. Or I just use those poison arrows because I got so many of them. Yeah. All right. Dude, there's nothing wrong with doing a test, you know? There's nothing wrong with testing out to see what happens. You know what? I kind of, well, I was going to say I kind of need to go check those surtling traps for some ores and coal. Or at least spend a little bit more time around them so that they'll spawn some more for me. This fog is relentless. Honestly, since this is all connected, oh, there's a camp right there. Is about to not be in my favor. Oh, but motor has regenerated. That's a good little camp. It's over there. If I could just find like another Stonehenge type thing. Oh shit, am I gonna be... Will I fit through there? God, this is annoying. There's a little hut. And a tar pit. Oh damn, I never repaired my boat. That ain't good. I really gotta find another controller. I know I have one, I just gotta dig it up. Oh my god, dude, this is not good for the boat. Dude, this ain't good at all. I gotta... Don't I have... Okay, I'm just gonna... There we go. Here's a safe spot to pull up and repair the boat. What's up, RM? And what's up, everybody watching? Thank you all for being here. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do that. Please. It helps so much. All right. Now you leech. Give me the blood bag. I don't need the trophy. Whoa. Those trees don't chop down, dummy. What are you doing? What's up, roadkill? You still got smoke? You still got smoke happening? By the way, if you guys aren't in the Discord, we all the homies, all the regular homies that you see in the chat all the time, we stay pretty connected in the Discord as well. Pretty much all the time. We got some more planes up here. We'll go and clear that up. Go back and check that goblin hut for a rune stone. That's a good call. They do have rune stones in that. Let me just see. My motor ability is about to drop. Let me see where the wind puts me. Once it drops, and I'll let that decide which way I go next. Yeah, the controller's getting mad jumpy. Okay, the wind looks like it's moving around on me a little bit. We're still not in bad shape here. Here's some planes. This is meadows. All right, well, we've already gotten enough meadows. Now let's go back to our little... Sun is still up. Ooh. We really need the wind to shift to get back to that little goblin hut. I mean, I do have portal materials on me, so it's not that god awful. The wind should be shifting in a minute, I hope. Let's just see what's over here, though. Since this is where the wind... I don't know, though. I'm getting kind of dangerously to the edge. I don't want to accidentally slide into some Mistland territory, which, I mean, I'm the farthest away from the center of the map I believe I've gotten to yet. If my wind just scoots around in the behind me a little bit, I'll cut back. But I'm a little skeptical about going around this edge here. It's a gray dwarf spawn. Oh, and the sun's about to go down too. Shit. You know what? I'm just gonna go and dock here at these in the swamps and run through there. Go straight at bone mass here. No wraith. No leeches. All right. Bone mass is like over here. There's another wraith, but I'm not really worried about that. What's up, Elite? Pick a fight with a wraith. Yeah. Get out of there. Plenty of coal, no surtling cores though. fried okra. Hell yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a little neck bone. Taters. Oh my lord. I'm such a fool. I did not mark where I left my boat. Oh my god. Ooh, a nice little root beer float action. I'm so bad about doing that. So it must be right here then. I'm just gonna mark boat and just hope I can find it. If not, there'll at least be some wood laying on the, if they destroyed the bench, there'll be some wood where the bench was. Rested. Oh, we rested. We rested, Spins. I need to go grab a little more drink in my glass. Ah, how about that? Bunch of Sertling cores out here now. Okay. I think I fought something in front of this. And I definitely came through this way. Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. Okay, we'll keep the elite trophy. But this junk, I don't see myself needing. Let's go check that little goblin hut. on. It looks like the wind is perfectly on our side right now. There's another little goblin base. A fueling base. There's another little... You know what? This right here. I don't see any locks right there. This will be a good little spot. We need some more needles. Oh, good Lord, we better get some food. Okay, so we got 1, 2. I think this is plains 5. Is that right? What's up, Dylan? How you doing, brother? Okay, plains 5. Let me just make sure this is the right one. Just in case something happens. All right, Dylan. Love you, buddy. Yes. Yes. Yes, this is the one. All right. Hey, little fireman. What, you think you're George Strait? You ain't no fireman. You're no Daisy at all. Is there really just that one guy here? Oh God, I got so excited. Look at that. I got so excited about that just now. Oh, we got a fueling totem. So we definitely have enough. There's a tar pit I don't want nothing to do with. Maybe there'd be a little Stonehenge. Somewhere around. All right, where's that giggling coming from? I do not want to deal with those locks over there. Or that tar over there. But there's a lot of monoliths. I need to get back to the boat, grab that portal up. I don't see another lake. Stonehenge spot. Just a shitload of monoliths over there next to all that weird stuff that I don't want to bother with. Oh, snap. Sometimes that happens, Brian. Sometimes that happens. Okay, now that got the wind shifted around quick. Sometimes you be hitting the old green tea too hard and it angers the gods. Got all that on ground. There's another base camp over there that I'm not ready to deal with yet. I mean, I will. I could build a little tower of power and a hut somewhere nearby. I'm also sliding into dangerous territory on this side, too. And then we're back to Black Forest again. I mean, really? This is definitely as far as I've gone outside of the map. Outside of the middle, I need to turn back. I mean, where can this guy be? Maybe I'll just... Oh, now we're at 56. Thanks for the new sub. I mean... You know what we'll do here? Check this out. I mean, dude, there's so many monoliths around this area that I can see here. The sun's going down. I'm gonna go grab another glass of Sprite Zero. There we go. Got 10 of those. We got enough for our portal. What's up, Panic? Dude, if YAGLUTH is trying to find me too, and we just literal ships passing in the night, I would be so aggravated. If we're both literally just like hunting each other down, that's a bit obnoxious. All right, I'm gonna grab some more. Sprite Zero. I'll be right back. Here we go. Damn, New York City actually got hit or almost got hit. That's weird to think. What are you doing walking around here like you own the place? No. Wrong portal. It's not where I wanted to go. Is there another Hurricane Bertha? I have lived through a Hurricane Bertha in South Carolina. Okay, I'm gonna need some stone. Yeah, well, we'll... Also needs to be closer. That's too far away. All right, one big guy. Let's get him on us. All right. Wasted all that time when he would have been holding still. Okay. There's got to be at least one or two more big guys. But he must be hiding on the other side of this hut here. There he is. There's another big guy. A lot of little guys, but these right here we can probably... Okay. All right. Now I'm up here where he can't get me. Just... Oh, of course, he's standing under my stairs. Come on around. There you go. What's up, John? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Okay, we found the other big guy there. Let's see if there's another one over here. Hiding. There should be one more. Shaman. I gotta hit the head real quick, guys. Give me just a second. Hold on. There's gonna be flooding? Is that in South Texas or where I'm at? I'll be right back. I don't like it when the wheels, the bar that the wheels are on down there are aimed a certain way. It's aggravating. So yeah, I think that's all the big guys. coming down. Alright, and it's just these guys now, it looks like, and that one on the tower. And I can handle that. Yeah, because I think it's supposed to be. I just checked the weather in Austin for the month of the end of July and the beginning of August. And it looks like it's going to be just hot as balls here. For the foreseeable future. What's up, Steve? Ain't nothing wrong with a little post-dinner nap. But yeah, that's what it seems like it's going to be here. Just super hot. No rain. I gotta say, that's one cool thing about being in this apartment. My my unit is facing, I think, south, where the room I lived in my old house, the windows faced east. So the sun would be coming up through my window every morning. Obnoxiously hot every day. AC was struggling to keep up with that giant house. What's up, Tune? How you doing, brother? Welcome to you. Yeah, I have blackout curtains in my room, but in my living room, all I have are blinds, which we never had curtains in the old house anyway. It was just blinds in the living room. You know what? I could use the locksmith. Okay, okay. All right, look at this. Look at this. You see this? This is what we want right here. Okay, we might actually have. Oh God, we might actually have something here. Oh, please be something here. Okay. Oh my God, is the other side of this what I think it is? Guys, look. Look. Ooh, just a little peek. Look. Look at what I found. Look at what I found. Thank you for reminding him, Steve. Oh my God, he's right there. He's right there. So YAGLUTH is always going to be right on the coast, right? He'll generally be on the coast. Could use some needles. Oh, damn. Holy hit points, dude. These guys. And right over this, we should see the curved hand of YAGLUTH. And of course, there is a tar pit and a fueling village. But there is water. So it looks like once we get rid of the tar pit and the fueling camp nearby, there won't be too much. Okay, now that we know where it is, let's go ahead and run back. No, the controller is not good to go. It keeps doing the same thing, like moving the camera angle around, and it, for you guys' perspective, it won't look that different. It just looks like I'm moving the camera around to look at things, but in all actuality, it'll do something like whop, and then I'll have to bring it back to center. It's like a semi-constant battle. To keep the camera angle centered, and this is a 2-star as well. But I've got another one somewhere packed up. I just gotta dig for it. So awesome that it's right there, dude. She does not like the fact that I have a workbench built in there. That's fine, because I've already collected everything. That I put the workbench down to preserve. You know what? Because you're a big jerk. Come on around here. I'm gonna wear your ass out from above. I thought him to keep moving that way. What's up, Kim? That is the iron sledge. It's like a war hammer. Really good for crowd control. In fact, here, I'll show you. By the way, welcome to you, Kimu. Kimu. Oh, yeah? What's up, BP? It's the fuzziest cow you ever seen. C-Rat in the house. What's up, C-Rat? Doing good, buddy. How are you? Out here doing the damn thing, trying to stay relevant out here in these streets. There we go. Let me get that and that. Oh, cloudberries. Always forget the cloudberries. Oh. Is it moving time? You got to move, C-Rat? Man, I hate to hear that. I just got done doing it, and good Lord. What a treat to be done with it, you know? So I'm sorry to hear you got to go through it. Such a process. Staying relevant, that's right. That's all I'm trying to do. That is all we are trying to do out here in these streets. You know what, man? Let me try something. I've got this. Old grippy controller here. Let me see if this will. Nope. 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 I want an actual PlayStation controller. This controller here is not an actual PlayStation controller. It's like, I mean, it is a PlayStation controller, but it is a little heavier. And it's just not the same. But I've got another actual PlayStation controller somewhere. Meow. The piano cat. Yeah, this controller is like blue. It's got blue in it. But now I want to see if it'll actually work. Okay. All right, we got another controller now. Let's see. Yeah, Ty always does well. He's a good dude. He was coming to the he was walking into Secret Show the other day as I was leaving. Oh, this thing feels clunky as hell. some more arrows. The other one I really like. I really prefer the way the other one felt. I've heard you say that a bunch, Steve. I'm too far into the game now to turn back from the way that I'm playing it. That's why I always say that same thing every time it comes up. Like, I appreciate that you guys enjoy playing those games. A lot of the old gamer heads, old PC gamer heads are constant team mouse and keyboard, but I'm not. And y'all just gotta accept that. Lox pie is better than the fish wraps. I prefer all games on controller, and I tell you why. Because this down in my lap like this is a better angle for my shoulders than up like this. My hands out in front of me. My shoulders are not good in that outstretched position. Like it's not a better experience than using a controller. Like with the controller plugged in, I can like if I feel like leaning back, I can do this. If I want to be up in it like I usually am, I'm right here, but this whole mouse and keyboard just doesn't work for me. What's up, Bendy? All right. Yeah, I've got to find I got to find my good PlayStation controller though. I play everything with a controller. In fact, the last game that I played with keyboard and mouse was Baldur's Gate 3, however long ago that's been. Ever since I started playing Red Dead 2, I have played every game that I've played with controller. All right, Toon. Have a good stream over there, man. Tell Mac we said hello. Yeah, every game I play is played with controller. I even mod all of the other games so that I can use controller. PS4, the PS4 controller. Yeah, that's the thing. See, like that's everybody is going to like what they like. And like if you're used to playing with keyboard and mouse, the other is going to feel foreign to you. For sure. But for me, the PlayStation controller feels way more natural. Like way more natural. What's up, Corinne? Welcome to you. Thank you guys so much for the subs, by the way. We're 2 away from 2960. We're 42 subs away from 3K. Holy smokes. We could get there. We could get there. It'd be a crazy feat, but it'd be possible. But yeah, I mean, I played keyboard and mouse for Hogwarts Legacy, Baldur's Gate 3, but then I went back to, or I started playing with controller for Red Dead 2, because Boba rightfully told me that Red Dead 2 was a better experience with a controller. And I agree with that. Good Lord, look at all of the wildlife on that little island. I don't know what a side scroller is. But yeah, once once I got used to playing Red Dead with the controller, it kind of spoiled me. It felt like it feels like you're playing I don't know. To me, it's like it feels like I'm playing a game and not working on homework. Yep. I just like controller better. It's better for me. But yeah, usually the only mods I would add to games is mods for the PlayStation glyphs instead of the Xbox glyphs. Because in my opinion, the Xbox controller is one of the most uncomfortable things to hold long term. It's like the game what's the GameCube controller, that just giant monstrosity. Huh, what? Five we need. And his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin. Okay, so he is going to hang around. These for the most part, so I will need to tear down that. That little village first. I know, dude, like it was right here. Dude, today I got in and I went around over here all the way till I got back to the meadows, and I was like, dude, this is just meadows again. I'm not worrying about that nonsense. And I chose to explore up here because I already had a boat right there. This was the most explorable area to go to here. I went all the way down here, and I was like, I pretty much saw down here. I was like, well, if I didn't get through down here when I went through this spot, obviously there's no way to get through from this side. So I turned back, and I don't know. What's up, Danf? What's up, Esoteric? Left to right, and in some cases now both ways. I don't know what that means. I don't like the way this controller feels. It feels not clicky. I want it to feel clicky. Oh. See, like I said, I'm not like I don't know a lot of the lingo. Yeah, last time I went at him with the silver sword, which has a spirit damage that does pretty good, and it has a higher spirit damage than the Frostner has, so I think I'm gonna go that route again. That wouldn't be a bad idea to tame a bunch of locks. An army of just some of the baddest creatures on Earth. Right. So now we can get started with some YAGLUTH prep. It'll probably be this stream and one more stream of prep before we actually dive into fighting him. Let's go ahead and sleep. Shit. there. I would also be curious if the locks thing works. Just get them to attack Gag with you. That would be so cool. What's up, Rhino? Oh man, all I can do is turn it into just flat dirt. I can get rid of all the grass. You won't have no grass left. It'll just be dirt. Oh no. Dude, I should, huh? I should dig a trench over here, huh? What's up, Ink? I'm actually going to do that. All right, and I think this is high enough walled. Even over here, they can't get out of that steep wall there. All right. Shit. I didn't think this far ahead. Oh no. Got the one in there. Now let's get the other one. Where did he go? Got him. Oh shit, he can get out. Oh fuck. How did that happen? Bro, that ain't what we want. What's up, Chronic? I should wall them up. Hell yeah, dude. I've been doing all right, man. Just trying to stay relevant out here in these streets. It is 1:47, so by 2:15 we should have these guys tamed. It's good to see you, Chronic. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, but if they get out at that point, I'm not worried. If they get out after they've tamed already, I'm not worried so much. But I would like to have like a crew of them. That would be sick. Like if I could have 10 locks to fight YAGLUTH with me. How crazy would that be? Yeah, I haven't done anything past defeating YAGLUTH yet in my other playthrough. I only beat him once, and then I got out. That's as far as I got. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Get down. Get down. Shit, am I going to have to get out and stop the taming process just to build walls around that side over there? Oh my god, I'm probably going to have to. Yeah, I'm going to have to. Yeah, well, at least we were quiet about it. What's up, George? Oh, fuck. One of them got out again. Keeps getting out. Even though you're aggroed, you're still taming right now. Come on. Okay, this is bad. Alright, not good here. Let's go ahead and see if we can't roll back to the other side. And oh shit, now the other one's out. Fuck, and I'm gonna die in here. Hey, stop doing that. This is a disaster. There you go. Get in there. No, 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 no. He's going to kill me. I'm going to die in here. Oh, my God. I'm going to die in here right now. Bad place to die. This is a disaster. Disaster. I'll be right back. Let me get some more. Let me refill my goblet. All right. So here's what we'll do. I'm hoping that at least one of them will stay trapped in there. And if that's the case, I can get the other one. Wait. Oh my God. Dude. That's why you can't have anything on your person at all when you go back to get your dead body, because if you have anything on you at all, even a little bit, you will it will not allow you to pick up your items. You'll have to select what you want, so you have to be rid of everything. Oh, it's so frustrating. Keep wasting food, but I don't have a choice. And people might say it might be worth it to put on another suit of armor or whatever before you go in there, but there's a reason. At this point, I know how to play the game. And there's a reason. What's up, Donna? We are 1 subscriber away from 2960, man. All right. Oh, snap. Everything black. Appreciate that. That will put us at 2960, I believe. Now I gotta be quick. Oh my God, where is my fucking... find that one. I deserve that. I see. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. Dude, no, get back down in there. Now, neither of them are taming. Now they're both taming. Okay, they're taming again. Yes, I do, but I was very... Look, I have 3 pieces of wood left, and those take too much wood. At least this will keep it from being able to accidentally get out, it looks like. Just so long as nothing spooks it. And gives it a reason to like stomp. These should like keep it from trying to get out. I should have built those walls a little bit closer to the edge on that side over there, but we still, it's 2:15 now. We just got them taming again. I don't know how long they were taming before everything started falling apart. Okay, let's see how this works. All right, maybe they're discouraged and trying to get out now. Maybe. Come on, man. The other one is over there plotting on how to get out. Not eating the delicious cloudberries, chilling behind him. Okay, actually he is taming. Okay. It's just coming through the earth over there and I couldn't see it. Oh God. He doesn't need any help to get up. Well, maybe he does. I didn't even notice the other one being over there. Yes, turn around. Turn around. Don't go back up there. Don't try to get out. No, 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 no. Don't try to. Look at him. Look at him, man. What are they? No, dude, no. Bro, that is not cool. Oh, God. I'm gonna go out here in the dark. Any tamed animal, they just love to pile up in a corner. go again. There they go again. Dude, it is actively trying to get out. You like see it's like getting a running start and jumping up. And they're taking turns doing it. Fuck. Gotta go. Now they won't be able to get out. More cloudberries. So there's like several piles of cloudberries down there. They're good for sure. They just got to get to it. Come on, that one over there's got a... Okay, he's taming too. They gotta calm down, bro. I think that because that is where they spawn, they've always, every time they've despawned, they've ran back over in that area. So I think that that is just them, the programming trying to tell them to go back to that area. Maybe, I don't know. But I do know that every time they've broken out, they've ran straight back over there for that little spawn area. Hell yeah, B&B. Hell yeah. I agree. We are in the right place. By the way, we're at 2960, I see right now. Look at that. One subscriber up. Yeah, I guess that wasn't like a flat, like a 90-degree bottom like it should be. There was more of a curve to that corner. But I'm just going to chill right here. So I got to put another wall on the other side of the earth beam. There's walls that run through that. I just built the earth up around those walls. Thank you for reminding them. Guys, do indeed like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That helps so much. It helps the algorithm know that this is a decent stream to drop people off into, and helps us get to places like we are right now. It helps us reach these live viewer counts that are so awesome. All right, it is about to be 2:30. I restarted the one is tamed. That means the other will soon follow. But the one that stayed in the whole time is probably the one that's tamed, so I'll just hang tight right here and not do nothing different. Wait for that one to get tamed. Then we'll go back inside of that pit and we'll widen it out a little bit. Hell yeah, dude. The hype button. Just gotta tap that sucker. What's up, Ginge? There's a hype button on desktop. I don't know where it is on mobile. But on desktop is a little heart button. Ginge, hope you're doing well, brother. All right, that one. All right, the other one's not helping it get out anymore. It's just like dead fishing. Holtzman on Sunday. Oh, snap. You're going to see Holtzman. Is that in, or where is that? Is that in San Antonio? Well, I don't know. It could be a couple minutes because I ended up having to, go away a couple times. Yeah, I mean, you should. It should be next to, it should be next to the little $ for the membership. I mean, for the, like, gifted membership thing. Yeah, to the right of where you type. I'm dropping a bunch of hearts in there right now. Oh yeah, he's doing stand up on the spot tomorrow. Okay, now we've got 2 tame locks. Good. Now what did I leave in here? Alright, there's some wood that y'all have absolutely demolished. Okay. One more swing is all that's got in it. Uh-oh. You gotta watch out for that. Yeah, I felt the same way. Because that fella be in a world of hurt. We love us some Kim Congdon. One of the sweetest people on earth. That guy would be in a world of hurt. Alright, now I want to drop the rest of this down. Well, they're hanging out on this side. I'll go ahead and go with what's easier over here. Okay, I just saw some hearts. They both look happy to me. Well, they shouldn't be because there's a bunch of cloudberries on the ground still. And I'm getting hearts. Almost as if I kind of know what I'm doing here. One would think. Nah, you're good, dude. I'm doing an all right job with this stuff now. There's a stack of about, I got 16 cloudberries. Oh yeah. Well, every now and again, you might see exactly what you want. You just give it a second. Let it happen. Because that was happening. The loving was going to happen anyhow. I see little baby locks down there. Little baby locks already. We got about an hour and 15 minutes before the podcast begins. And we're already at hour 4 in our stream. Actually, invalid placement. I've been there before. Good Lord, haven't we all? Go. Oh, I got enough stones to feed the needy. Yes, I have, Jason. Hot dogs. Oh, yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I had to throw away another thing of chicken that was bad, that shouldn't have been. And I had to go back to Old Faithful. Yep. Second pack was bad too. And the only way to like get any sort of refund for it is, here's the thing, dude. I'm not going, to lug rotten meat back to the grocery store. And I'm just not going to do that. Like, I'm not going to be the guy walking through HEB with a bag of rotten meat. Not going to do that. That just, to me, makes 0 sense. I mean, I understand. The only way to get it back is if I would have had the receipt. But then it's like, what, am I going to be the guy who walks back and says, oh, well, I had this chicken. I cooked it, but I smelled something bad, so I threw the rest of it away. Like I'm just quite literally not going to do that. Just because of the optics of the situation. Yeah, I mean, it was terrible because I don't know if it was just that those pieces could have been good, but because they were in the pack with the ones that were not good, that just ruined my mindset of what they could be. So even if they would have been fine, I wouldn't have been able to enjoy eating them anyway. But what broke my heart about it was that, like, I don't want to get into it. Yes, I don't know, man. I just had my entire I got my YouTube payout today, but I needed to put that elsewhere. All of it immediately. And boy, I really could have used that chicken. Especially since I made the stellar decision to go and purchase Domino's last night after the chicken spoiled. Just an obnoxious situation overall. Yes, Steve, that's exactly what I'm doing is I'm thinking about the food that money could have bought. I already know that. And I'm already thinking about it. That's why I wasn't going to bring it up because it's like I get it. Now it's like hearing an echo of, hey, you're a fucking moron in your head. You made a mistake, you fucking idiot. It's like an echo of that. Because now I'm going to be back on the questionable tooth diet for the foreseeable future just because that's what I've got. Because I certainly can't get anything else. You know, I wasn't even going to bring this up. You know what I did? I applied for the food stamps because the amount of dollars that I make a month, YouTube included, is like well below the qualifying minimum. Because an extra couple $100 a month for food would really help. So I did that a couple days ago, and I don't know how that process is going to go or what, but I don't know if I don't know if they'll approve it, but I make well below the qualifying amount. like a lot below. When I put down like my my income on paper, it is like so, it's crazy. It's crazy how small that amount is when you look at it on paper compared to like the money that you have to pay out. Like when it asks like what is your rent payment, do you have car note, do you have insurance that you pay, like, so when you put on paper how much you make a month, and I included YouTube revenue as well, like I have been overspending by a lot compared to the amount of like extra dollars that I don't have a month, which is kind of insane. Well, I felt a lot of shame in it. Just because of the stigma tied to things like that, it's a shameful thing to be involved in. And I feel shame for it. A lot of shame. It's just, man, when I go to HEB and I see my receipt or not. So when I go to HEB, I put everything in the app. That's how I make a shopping list. And I'll go through the store and everything that I put in my buggy, I'll put in the app. And I see so many of the things that I get that say SNAP EBT eligible. And I think, man, like, I don't want to take advantage of any system for sure. Like, I don't want anything like that ever. I don't ever want to be in a situation to where I'm taking advantage of a thing. What's up, Magnus, son? But I see so many things that just say, oh yeah, this thing that you're getting is eligible on SNAP and EBT. I'm like, well, like, I'm not hiding anything income wise. So I said, fuck it, I'll just see if it gets approved. It's been a couple days now and I haven't heard anything. But I know how slow things move with government work. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was just like the stigma tied to it over all the years that You know, you just hear about all the negative. You know, well, why don't you just get a better job, work more? And I'm like, see, that's the thing is, dude, I know that I don't like maybe not for my job at the club, but at least for this. And like, man, I work hard, dude. And I know that it's not the same, but I put out a lot of content all the time. And even though that's not like, oh, that's not real work, I know it's not. But I do it. And I mean, I put in a lot of hours to it, and I mean, it has a return. Okay. Oh, thank you for the sub, Mandy. Welcome to you. Guys, we are almost, is this almost a 10 sub stream? Hear that? Man, I don't know. I still feel a great deal of it. Just in, you know, feeling like you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing. Like, you feel like you, even, here's the thing, even when you need, like, I can hear my Aunt Marie in my head right now. When I got in a bad wreck once, and my Aunt Marie said, well, you got to go and you can't work. You got to file unemployment. And I was like, well, I don't want to do that. That's, you know, the stigma. That's what lazy people do. And I remember her saying, like, no. You pay, your taxes pay into this system for this situation. Like, if you weren't trying to, you know, get out of it and just relied on it the whole time, that may be different. But if you're in a situation where you actually need it, you gotta take it. Like, it's help that is being offered to you, and you should accept it. So I guess that's where I'm at now, is just accepting it. That's right. All right. So whenever I've got an army of locks, what I'll do is I'll just come through here and chop this wall down. I mean, let's see. Yeah, that's about right. About the right height. So they could just come right on out. And they'll be able to walk out. And I could get them over here. They can just walk right out. And it looks like I got a big enough cage here for them. Those 4 should multiply at least once more. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I agree with that. And I feel like I carry myself a certain way. And once these 4 multiply. What's up, Amy? How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, darling. Like, if they're not gonna breed here or haven't already, they're not gonna. Because this is way bigger than the pit that the other ones were breeding, like, I think 5 or 6 of them in. I'm gonna go grab some more beverage and just sit in this pit with him real quick. See what happens. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that, B&B. But if I were to go to my landlord and say, I would like to praise Jesus for my rent this month, I don't think that would end well. Yeah, 50% is wild, bro. Yeah, I would. I hear kind of what you're saying, B&B, but here's my response to that is I will gladly lay my worries on the Lord, but the landlord is still going to lay that rent bill on me. You know what I'm saying? And I can pray all I want to, over that rent bill's still going to be due. And I was raised Christian, for when you asked earlier. For who was that I asked? Son of Thor? Yes. Raised very religious. Very, very religious. But yeah. I can believe that the Lord will provide, for sure. But I can also believe that yeah, I would say yes, I am still religious. I am still religious, but I am kind of there was one verse, I forget exactly where it is, where Paul talks about how Christians are kind of expected to behave out in the world, and where he talks about like when you pray, don't pray like the Pharisees out on the street corner, praying as if for the sake of showing that they're praying, but instead pray in a prayer closet, like pray in a prayer closet, because then the Lord will hear your prayers, basically. That whole thing had a big impact on me and my understanding of how to behave out in the world as a believer. So basically, my thing is I would have people have dozens of conversations with me and never know that or what I believe. That's just my personal that's my own personal journey with the thing. Oh yeah, I agree with that, B&B, 100%. But here's the thing: is like, in the same breath, if you didn't go to work and you didn't make your own way, and all you did was pray and worship God, the Bible says man cannot live on bread alone, but man also cannot live on God alone, Like, we also have to have these other earthly things: water, food, all of these things, we have to have those as well. And that's what I'm saying, is that like I'm not denying the scripture with which I was raised. I'm just being a practical. I'm thinking practically about my financial situation. It's very easy to it's very easy to bless yourself into a hindrance, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, yeah, I could see how you might think that. I'm just saying that I mean, God may provide a tree for you to sleep under. But if you try to rely on God alone, you're likely to end up having to sleep under a tree, is what I'm getting at. And I don't mean that spiritually. Like, you can rely on God fully to fill you up spiritually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my dad is one of them. My dad runs a mission. My dad runs a missionary that he's older now, and he hasn't been able to do one in the last couple years. But my dad's missionary team would go down to Nicaragua and they've built several churches down there, and they've done a lot. Okay, we gotta start building our... Alright, it's 3:30. We got about a 30-minute heads up before the podcast starts. Just a heads up. But yeah, they did. And like, I'm not trying to negate someone's belief system either. Like, I would never do that. No matter what it is they believe, I'm not here to negate anyone's belief system in any way. That's not my place. Um, But it reminds me of the story from way back where a man is mountain climbing and he slips and he's hanging off the edge of the mountain. And Son of Thor, I have to disagree with you there, because my dad, who is the missionary, who is a preacher and men's club leader, prayer leader, spiritual leader for the Walk to Emmaus. I could go and like give his whole. He's a Gideon. He's one of the guys that places the Bibles in the. My dad has a saying that you can't keep a working man down. You can slow him down, but you can't keep him down. What is going on out here? And where is it going on? Hey. Asshole. He says you can't keep a working man down. You can slow him down, but you can't keep him down. And my Aunt Marie would always say, and I came from a very religious family, so this is like, this is like me relaying words of people, authorities on such, is that my Aunt Marie would say the Lord won't help anybody who's not willing to help themselves. And it reminds me of this old story. Yeah. Just give me a second here, and I'll you might better understand what I mean. The mountain climber slips, but he's a believer. He says, God, I believe that you will save me. I trust and believe that you will save me. You alone I place my faith. So then another mountain climber notices he's slipped, and the mountain climber says, hey, I'm dropping a rope. Grab a hold of it. I will save you. I'll pull you up. Fellow says, no, I'm good. God is going to save me. I've prayed to God to save me. And he is like, well, no, if you grab a hold of this rope, I'll pull you up. I'll pull you up here to safety. No, I'm good. God will save me. I put all my trust and all my belief in him. Then a few minutes later, a literal helicopter appears and sees the guy and flies close, and someone yells out, I'm going to throw a rope. Grab a hold of it. We'll pull you up. No, God will save me. The Lord will save me. I put my faith in the Lord. He'll save me. Sure enough, the guy slips and falls and ends up getting to heaven. And when he gets there, he says, God, why? You said you would save me. I trusted you to save me. I believed you would save me. Why did you not save me? God said, I sent you help. I sent you help that you did not accept. I'm not saying that hard work will replace God. But I am saying that God will reward hard work. And you can bank on that. One of the most godly men I've ever known told me that story. Pastor Larry Baldwin, he was the administrator of the Christian school I graduated from. Now I need more wood. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Like we're 100% on the same page there. I agree with that unequivocally. Like I most certainly agree with the fact that there's more to life than life on earth. 100%. Like, unequivocally, without a doubt, there's more to this than just this. It's as high as it will let me build. That might be all right. Yeah, like I said, I do still trust my dad in, saying things like, you can slow a working man down, but you can't keep him down. And him being literally one of the most godly people I know preaches, and I mean, not like religious preaches, but I mean just in life preaches the importance of hard work. So the way I see it is like, I'm not going to sit here and say that it was me and me alone that is responsible for going out and working my hours at my job and earning my paycheck, but the fact that I have wind in my lungs that was made possible by God or the creator or the universe or whatever you want to call that thing, because it's all the same thing. It's just so many people call it a different name. So I 100% I believe in that truth. But I also believe that if I were to just sit in my room and pray and not go to work, that I would find myself on the street before I could say amen. I believe that to be the truth. That's right. He will stand before kings. Oh, I knew where I was at. I pounded my food pretty quick. I want to get you first. Well, didn't get him first. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? It's also nice to be able to have these conversations, you know, like grown people, because so many people get so bent out of shape when talking things like this. And you know what, dude? I'm sorry, buddy, but I'm just gonna need you not here. Sorry, buddy. I know that wasn't ideal. You didn't want that. None of us wanted that. Yeah, it's nice to be able to have conversations like this without you know, the defensiveness of it. Let me go hit the head real quick. I'll be right back. Give me just a second, guys. But yeah, it's nice to be able to have these talks without anybody getting like in the feelings, you know, because this is these are big topics. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, Roadkill, good to see you, buddy. By the time you get back, we'll probably be over to the podcast. Oh, in that case. Hell yeah, Trick. Yeah, I believe that the Bible is mostly a parable. And I believe that because that's the entire Old Testament speaks of the Messiah, and the Messiah is the key to the word, the key to the Bible. And the Messiah spake and preached in parable. So I believe that it is logical to believe that the Bible should be understood as a parable. As in to say that, you know, Jonah wasn't stuck in the belly of a whale. Jonah was a man, and the whale was sin. And that we are Jonah. which, as someone who would want to bring people to the belief and to Christ, if you will, it's a lot more palatable of a message when it comes in that form. Is it really? That's hilarious. Never would have thought of that. I am almost ready I've got things that I hide behind. Run back to the keep hunting around for that. Okay, we still got these locks that are gonna grow up. I do want, like, no joke, at least 8 of them before I start the YAGLUTH battle. And the podcast is about to start. Oh yeah, I ain't perfect. Here's the thing, is I know I'm not perfect, but I do know that God has maybe worked through me before. So knowing that to be the truth, knowing that I'm not perfect, but that God has worked through me before, means that, like, there is also imperfection in the people whom God has worked through. Namely, some of the people who wrote things in the Bible. The whole understanding is that the Bible was written, God wrote the Bible through his followers, right? So for me, and I trust the message in the word unequivocally, but I am not of the belief system that I'm not fully of the belief system for instance, here is why you trust the message and here's why you trust the message over the actual word. Someone can take revenge on someone in a massive way by saying the Bible says an eye for an eye. and them believing that this is the word, this is true, this is what I should do. But the very next verse, after an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, is, but vengeance is mine, says the Lord. And that is something that could be really taken out of context and misunderstood. So I find the message in it. And I've read it twice, by the way. I don't know if we've talked about this. I've read the whole thing twice. In fact, I'll show you. Look at this. This is my Bible. And my Bible is in pieces, man. Look at that. Those are pages that have been flipped through and read with my notes all through it. You can go through and see how many pages I read in a sitting because I put a little star next to where I stopped in each iteration here. There's markings in it. It's in pieces. Look, I've like put little blocks of things that I liked, and I'm just turning to random pages and finding these because I've read the whole thing. Psalm 5, Psalm 8. Put 3 stars next to that. I like that a lot. There's a picture of my dad. Psalm 91. Psalm 91, be safe in the Lord. Here's a picture of my dad that I keep on that page. But what I mean to say is that when I am I don't want to use the word arguing a point because it's not arguing, but when I am making a point about the validity of the words of God through man, I'm speaking from a place of this, from a place of someone who knows these words this intimately. Took me a second to get that back the way that it goes. I have two Bibles. I have this Bible here. Well, that one that you can see over my shoulder there. That is a newer, nicer version of the Bible that I read. I hear you, B&B, but let me I hear you 100%. And I agree. I want everyone who deserves to be there to be there. But I will say this. I want people to be there as well. But I have learned how hard-headed people are, especially about this topic, because I've spent a lot of time in the ministry and ministering to people. And the second, and this is not even an exaggeration of a number, the second that I would say 85 to 90% of people who you have a conversation with, the second that they hear anything about Jesus or God, they shut down immediately. And not only that, but they then, and I'm saying this is a high percentage of people, a very high percentage of people will not just shut down immediately, but they will shut down immediately, and they will then invalidate everything else that comes out of your mouth after. So I've learned in my years of ministering to people in my own way that if you do these things by the way you live your life, and if you do these things by the way you conduct yourself, eventually people will start to wonder. And eventually those people who will start to wonder might ask you, hey man, there's something about you. What is it? And if that point you've already won them over, then they may be more likely to hear your message rather than leading with it. And that's just, I've been there. And I don't know if you've ever popped in on any of the podcasts that I have that we're about to go to here in just a second. But these conversations come up a lot in there. And a lot of the folks on that podcast panel might not agree with me as a spiritual religious person. And I do consider myself Christian. That is what I was raised as. That is what I'm saved as. That is like, and I've said the sinner's prayer when I was 13 years old, and that never goes bad. A lot of people can say, well, you could backslide. That's impossible. If I could backslide, then that would mean that Jesus didn't die for the sins of all man and all sins of all man. If backsliding was possible, then Jesus would have died for only the sins that I committed on up until the point to where I realized who he was versus all sins. Jesus didn't die for the sins you committed on up until the point where you realized who he was. He died for all of them, yes? So, all I'm saying is that I'm very grateful to have you guys here. I just don't ever want this to become like not everyone here has ears for that. Do you know in Acts chapter 2 the story about speaking in tongues? I believe it's in chapter 2 of Acts. I think. I could be wrong, but I think it's somewhere around there. Somewhere in the beginning couple chapters of Acts. Where they talk about when the Holy Spirit descended. That was when Acts happened. The Holy Spirit descended onto the earth after the crucifixion. Where it was said that I would rather hear, or 10 words in a native tongue is worth more than 10,000 in a tongue that no one will understand. I feel like that is speaking larger than just about speaking in tongues. I think that it is larger than that in meaning that if there's no one around to hear your message, meaning that if there's no one around who will accept your message, then the words, they're like 10 words that people will understand and will hear are going to be worth more than 10,000 that they won't, you know? But no, and I know, and dude, there's nothing but I also want you to know I'm on your side. Like I believe what you believe, but just by the way I conduct the channel and everything like that, I just want to make sure that no one ever has a reason to not want to be included or not want to speak up or anything like that. Yeah, see, you're at 100%. Like a lot, that's the thing is like, even if stories were true, that I believe that everything was done in a parabolic matter, that everything is like a parable. But yeah, I want to make sure that like I'm accepting of all people. Because I've just noticed, I've seen a lot of street preachers walking around, and I've seen a lot of like downtown in Austin. I see it all the time. There's this one guy who I talk about a lot who is just the worst, who carries the sign around and stands out of a bar and just says, "You're going to go to hell if you do not repent." And here's the thing. Given that Christianity is true and that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is the one true God and only God, I'm saying given this, I'm not saying that this is something that should be believed. I'm just saying from this man's perspective, given this to be the truth, he is hindering his message more than he is amplifying it, even though he's got a microphone and a speaker. And even though he might be right in his understanding of Christianity, one true God, yada, yada, like I just said, even though that might be the case, he is hindering his message so much more than he is helping it. And not only that, but say 10 people out of that bar would have left and witnessed something parabolic, witnessed something in life that gave them the little nugget of a thought, the seed, the mustard seed's chance of thinking, oh, there may be something more to this. Because that guy goes around with his microphone and his speaker and shuts their brains off to the acceptance of God in their heart and lives, might walk past that thing later that would have converted their soul. But the loud guy with the microphone and the speaker who walks around downtown, literally going into Happy Chicks with a loudspeaker saying, "You will all go to hell because you live in sin. If you do not repent, you will go to hell." Like, he says that a lot, and I've noticed that there's other like street ministries that go around, and I mean, you'll notice the people that ask for prayer are like, they'll walk around with a big sign that says, "Let us pray for you," almost like the Pharisees and Sadducees that the Apostle Paul talked about. Like, it's I don't know, it's kind of laughable to me. But yeah, I know B&B. I know the scripture says make fishers of men. The scripture says that all fall short of the glory of God, and it also says that God sent his son to the world not to condemn the world, but that through him that the world may be saved. I just feel like some of the things may come across as condemnation, even though people want to save one another and people want to grow the kingdom of heaven. That attempting to do so in the wrong situation could shrink the kingdom of heaven. And I've learned from just my own experience that there are more ways to minister than speaking about it. You know what I mean? Tyler, I found that bad boy today, brother, and I hit it with the old. Oh, I found that bad boy today. Shogun, hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. We are literally about to go over to the podcast, guys. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I believe I have, for reference, we were about 100 people higher than we are right now when conversations of this sort of topic began. So I love you guys truly, but I don't think that truth hurts. I don't think that this is a place for hurt, if you get what I mean. We have been progressively losing viewers. I've been keeping my eye on the numbers for quite some time. And anytime these conversations begin, we got to understand that not everyone out of the 600 people are believers or interested in that sort of interested in this sort of banter. So even though I do believe in I don't have to bring out the book and show you, but I do this to let you know that I'm not speaking blindly on this topic. Yep. But yeah, I just don't want. I'd rather the streams not go down this path anymore. Just, it's not it's not a thing where I'm like denouncing anything at all, because that's not even close to what's happening. I just know, I know people, I deal with them uh, on a grand scale. It is not a doctor who needs healing. It is the lost. I know the lost. It is the lost who needs saving. The lost will not be saved in this setting. I'm just saying it will not happen. And yeah, we're preaching to the choir at this point. But that being said, we got to get over to the podcast. I've been rambling on this about this for the last too long, and other people might not care. Other people might not care who may not want to hear the message or be offended by the message. But as a YouTube creator who is trying to keep a large amount of people satisfied with my content and the content of my streams, I respectfully ask that we just kind of hang out for the vibes, but I don't want to turn this place into a soapbox, which can quickly happen. It can quickly happen. I love you back. I do. All of y'all. Y'all truly mean a lot to me. I talk about y'all to like people in my real life all the time. It's kind of like this is not everyone has this. I'm very lucky to have this regular community of people that just of regulars who show up day in and day out. I'm very, very lucky to have this community, and I'm lucky for each and every one of you in here. And I do pray that whatever it is that you're into, I hope it works out for you. Whatever it is that you guys like, whoever it is you worship, whatever name it is that you call God, I hope that he blesses you. I want whatever it is that you want to succeed at, despite or so long as it doesn't include harming another person, I hope that you succeed at those things. Likewise, Ginge, 100%. Likewise, Steve. 1,000%, guys. But anyway, we're going to go over to the podcast. I appreciate all of y'all for being here. We're at an hour and 7 minutes view duration. We're already over 2,000 views on the stream. And pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you guys so much for being here, for real. Whenever you get over to the podcast in just a second, make sure to like the video over there. We're going to be going over to Nesbitt's channel. They got a handful of folks over there already. There's a group in the podcast right now, and I'm going to go in and jump in with them. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. Roll Tide. And I just must reiterate once again, please refrain from using the channel and the chat as a platform to preach from. Thank you so much for being here. 99 Roll Tide.